hello. Nice to see you in the chat again, both of you. Okay, I'm going live on YouTube. Am I live on YouTube? It's not saying so. Let me check real quick. It still says that it's waiting. Maybe it's on the wrong date? No. Okay, now it is. Now I'm live on YouTube. Weird. Okay. I just checked myself. Thank you, Patrick, though. So we're going to be playing more of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Yesterday, I went for 7 hours. I really wanted to finish the route that I was on. It was for ending 72, which I really needed. And then, for this part of the route, I went back in time.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what did I do? Go after whom? Go after Nozomi or go after Hiroko? Okay, I went after Hiroko. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiroko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his butt? Stop! Stop! Get away from her! No! Ah! The parasite in Takumi's brain just killed Hiroko. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiroko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi.
I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi.
No, that's not it. Nozomi, it was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody. You tricked us this whole time.
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead. Because of you. Because of you.
Damn, that was quick. She killed him with the power saw. What ending was this one? 73?
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of my wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody, tell me. Hiroko. Nothing good ever comes from choosing someone else over Hiroko. That's true. This was ending 71. Revenge. Oh, we're actually at 72. 73 out of 100 endings. Let me fix that title. The Goodbye Smooch. Yeah, I did see that. Right here. I did find ending 72. That was great. I was really excited when it happened. Now I just need to get 76. And of course the rest of the endings. Gotta choose Nozomi again. Last time I killed Nozomi first. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiroko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. Takumi did indeed have the gi inside of him. Hello, Adrian. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuo Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could use us from the satellite if we waved? See us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Yeah, I got all the endings for the Box of Calamity, I'm pretty sure. This is mystery route. Killing game route. Killing game route. Rebellion. Did I get ending 33? I don't remember. Romance route. Box of Calamity route. $37, $38. Decision. I don't know. I'll check when I get free time. If I get free time. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yes. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Yugamu! Eek! Nozomi, run! This way! Yugamu is really fast, huh? Hello, Michael. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both. Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. How come you can't do that? We don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. Yeah, I like how the killer waits patiently for me to climb the stairs as well. I'm playing the 100 line. I'd managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but my vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision, just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time. Somehow. Rip. Damn, he died. Rest in peace, Takumi Sumino. Day 74. How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid down in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Day 75. Ding dong bing bong. Huh? I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast. Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshka. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everyone. Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Proud of me, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer last night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hideko and Shoma, apparently. No fair! I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Hey, nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part! There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takami's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Oh yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everybody reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out.
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh!
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overrun by despair, and soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Day 98. I believe the Gi might be animating Takami's corpse. What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? Yeah, I think they're using Takami's body still. I believe that's what the Gi does. That they're able to reanimate corpses. That voice, Tsubasa. I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders has beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. We know from Box of Calamity that male ones can revive dead bodies, and female ones take over living people. Okay. The male one revived Leo Jr., and the female took Nozomi. Okay. Then I wonder who is killing them now. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check it just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... Eek! I heard the parasol. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape.
The window! Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Eek! Suddenly they were behind us. The killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run! Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... No, they found us! The killers spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off! Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... Yeah, there is no hope, only despair in this route. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. For some reason, the killer lowered the power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the revivomatic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Me stay alive. Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the revivomatic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. How could it possibly be too late? It's only been a few minutes. The time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. It actually is bullshit that she took her to the revivomatic and apparently it was too late. It was only a few minutes. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Right. That's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa.
Thought of me once said that killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The numbers showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch. But then... Huh? The number on the display was 5. What does it mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? That's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means... Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance. Let's go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there, but no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Day 99. Freshness. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words. Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumonji Sword! I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I'd prepared beforehand. What's that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamo told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got the trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Beshnes with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. We basically substituted Takumi and Hirako for Shoma and Kyoshika. Nozomi has survived both times. Yeah. At least I get to skip the battle. Only having 3 people is ridiculous. I gotta drink water.
That's... Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power, I shall...
The sword, the shield, and the aid. That's a pretty good way to describe that. Wait to end.
How pathetic. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to...
Yeah, same old, same old. I've heard this dialogue repeated so many times already. Now detransformed, Vechness looks entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. He was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vechness's body.
It worked! The poison worked! You invader scum!
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
That's quite the sound the voice actor did. Gawk 9000. We did it! We beat the invaders! I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vechness went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right?
Yeah, we saved all the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just had to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer.
Day 100.
Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high above in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get to the schoolyard as soon as possible, to check on the escape pod if nothing else.
Takumi said the missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles.
Oh wait, everybody look over there! I pointed to the top of the school building.
There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned? It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
Oh, look there!
An omnidirectional attack.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all of the friends we lost flashed to my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod, the killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring.
You're kidding! Right now?
Your time has come! Villainous killer, I will punish you for your crimes! Wait, they're heading for the escape pod! Please, no! Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them!
No, Kyoshka! If you get too close, you'll be killed!
But the escape pod... It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll... No. Are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer probably get us first anyway. In that case... Everybody over here! Lady Nozomi?
Run, quickly! The school bus! Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape! If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kyoshka Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle into my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas, and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact, and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait! What's that sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Oh my god, I get a decision as Nozomi? Okay. What now? Stand and fight, run into the wall. It doesn't matter anyway, they're gonna die. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi! Run! Please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness. Kyoshka and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hands and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please let Kyoshka and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. "69. It was you." Yeah, I'm not sure why Nozomi thought that they were gonna be safe. can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. Well, she was using he, him pronouns for the killer. He was very confused. But, I mean, it can't be Takumi, right? Because it was a female gi in Takumi's head. It could be someone else's corpse being reanimated by a gi. Like Takemaru. Or it could just be like, wait. It could be 8 though. And if it were a male gi, wouldn't they go for all the bodies, not just one? Yeah. I'm not sure. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys.
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... the killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. With a horrible cry of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance. That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around. I can't believe it. Why does OBS disconnect? Because it's on... For some reason, my laptop keeps disconnecting. Okay. It should be fine now, right? Okay, finally. For some reason, my laptop is connected via wire to the router with an Ethernet cable, but for some reason, it disconnects from the cable randomly and switches to wireless. I don't know why that keeps happening. It's a really new issue. It's only been happening the past couple days.
Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys.
We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Nah, the cable is fine. When I used a different laptop with it, and I never had this issue before. So I think this is just an issue with my laptop. '70 slasher route, the three of us.
We're on 75 now. Take action. Jump out the window or dodge the attack? Dodge the attack. Let me check the YouTube stream. Okay, it's working. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I sealed myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However, the killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end? What? The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped, probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Yugamu! It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. He did kind of have it coming. Getting his rocks off by scaring everyone to death. Ridiculous. Ow, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache.
I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
He could have just scared us by trying to romance Gaku. I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy. Day 44. Ding dong bing bong. Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remains in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. I gotta drink water. Takumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now.
That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh?
Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Kaku! Oh, I mean, the real shock is real. The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see. It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kurata's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of their friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy.
Indeed. Let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that myself yet. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Kurata was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozumi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, wouldn't you? Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozumi, Kurata, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozumi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozumi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second to Last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamu did that makes sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Hiroko and Takumi. Save your brain cells! You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agree not to pursue the matter and to just move on. Day 45. Day 46. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remains calm throughout. Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. Huh? Is that Dadami and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least... One's doing alright.
They were talking between just the two of them. Something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything. Okay? All good? Bye.
Yo-ho-ho.
They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Huh, that's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. They're talking about the bugs that they got, right? Day 47. From the relay station. Oh, from Tommy.
Prepared.
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. I don't know if they're bugs either. But they certainly did get something from the relay station. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, you're good. Good, you're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everyone else? Well, go help them now. Let's go, Hiroko. She read the movement on my lips and nodded firmly. Skipping battle with Tommy and Mule Gang. Wave to end. Your favorite pair of invaders? I do like Tommy. To battle! Okay.
do it.
It'll go first, and then Takumi.
Exquisite.
I like their invader designs, but Ava will always be my favorite in their non-invader design. Fair. Pudum Tom's my favorite too.
Somebody has
Oh wait, I can't power him up anymore. I'm sorry. I just clicked through it automatically. I could have given that to like Dotomy or something.
This is it. You're finished.
I already read all that dialogue yesterday. Day 48. 49. Ding dong bing bong. Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. I don't have any more materials for making gifts. So I'm afraid Takumi is just gonna go to sleep. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed! The Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games? I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else.
Huh?
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Autism Creature.
Thanks for redeeming Autism Creature. Ad starts in 1 minute. What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see? Anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make it out. We looked all around us but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Kyoshka and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by just like that. Day 50. Ding dong bing bong. It was day 50. Technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! And any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? We can use the rationalmatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? So a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before.
Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. Is it a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout? No need to carry on, please.
Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while. Oh. Outbreak has just started. Updated the stream title, so now it says 75 out of 100. Okay, outbreak is almost over.
How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield?
Excuse me? Watch who you're calling gawky, tomato head.
So the gorilla part gets a pass? He's right, though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber.
Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all.
What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Now that the murderer Yugamu ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants.
A party would be nice. Or a change.
Then without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the rational-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decoration and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sword approves.
We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Taco directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses. But I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. So you at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry, we didn't make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right? That food sounds good. Does it really? What? But talk to me. Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Whoa! There were 2 of them this time. Surprise! Where am I? I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Huh? Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. I love liver. It's actually not bad. My dad actually introduced me to liver. I mean, weren't there 2 of them when you started the comedy route? Yeah, there were 2 of them when I started the comedy route. At least I think it was the comedy route. I remember in one route, we were walking around the ruins. Maybe it was the Retsnam route. I remember maybe it was the Retsnam route that there were 2 of them that we saw, and we started chasing them. Me and Dotami. Okay. Yeah. There were 2 in both times, I see. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hiriko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the bio lab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugamo was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamo had accomplices? But who were those 2? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down. Calm down! I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself and suddenly it happened. All of a sudden I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? Chicken gizzards are fun. Fun? I mean, they're tasty. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamo has...
What? Yugamo? I looked over where Kyoshiko was pointing, sheer terror on her face. Right there was Yugamo, who we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing? He has a gi in him. A male gi. Who revives Mr. Omokage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets a chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Hey, is it me or something off with the suit? If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu! Hey! Tell us what it felt like to be dead. Dotami, no! Dotami bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Dotami and gave him a flying kick. But he had already been down on Dotami's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Be strong, Lady Dotami.
This is bad. She's losing too much blood.
Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get too close to him, too. Did he come back as a zombie? Huh? A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting on other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? Dotami has only died, like, once, I think. Twice now since the other route.
But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something.
Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too.
So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about?
Whoa, what? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about Dotami? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You just think about running as fast as you can.
What? No!
We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. He is maskless. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Kurata?
I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere?
We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you?
Yes, I do.
We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good, now let's go. Stay close to me.
I'm too scared to stand.
I grabbed the deflated Kurata's hand so we can continue running, but just as I did...
What?
He, has she died more than twice? Gotta run. Oh my god, Yugamu. We managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurata in a protective embrace. Quiet! The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anywhere. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check in the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He'd passed by without noticing us. Phew! I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here a while longer.
I was so scared. Why is Yugamu being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay?
Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wah!
I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurata in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Day 51. Kurata and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Takumi, Kurata, oh thank goodness you're both alright. Yep, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where you disappeared to.
How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places.
Incompetent maggots, a lot of you. Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good?
I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me.
Yosuka, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself.
As you wish.
Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kind of dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, now it's broken. Sorry.
It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Dotami? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the revival-matic, but it didn't do any good.
I see. Thanks for trying anyway.
I'd more or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe.
We took Dotami's body to the morgue, and I put her into her class armor.
What? How?
Oh, it's just a replica I made with the gift-o-matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least.
Did you see how he tore it into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back.
I always knew he was as perverse as Takami, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses.
By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor.
It's like with Dotami. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up.
So, are we really dealing with zombies here?
I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugamu get infected with it?
Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to Dotami now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugamu?
If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too?
But that's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There's something else that's bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from and where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of these mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution.
Day 52.
Morning again. Wait a second. Why am I in my class armor?
The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takami. Did you sleep well?
Morning, Nozomi.
Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Lies! I bet you've been up all night ogling Nozomi's refined figure as she slept. Think about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Yoshika's nightly obscenities with her sword have made my senses highly attuned.
But they are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least.
You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink.
Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face.
You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either?
Oh yeah, something like that. Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass!
Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something?
I've seen movies where the zombies moved around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality. Like I said, we should just get out there and catch him before...
No, that wouldn't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together.
Whatever.
And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all night, day and night. However, Yugami didn't show up again until 3 days later. 53. 54. Day 55. Ding dong bing bong. Another morning. It was our first morning in the gym. I'd managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days.
Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities.
That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us.
On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that.
I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her specialist skill to do just that. Is everyone awake? Then let's go get breakfast. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. Ding dong bing bong. It's nighttime. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders showed up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, though.
How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Don't ask me. Yugami's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed Dotomi. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice?
Maybe the undying flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots, too.
Quiet, primitive! Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside.
Then let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Hakemaru! Yugami would be perfect for the thriller, that's true.
I shall be returning to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. But this lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back. It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few days. Come along, sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Hakemaru started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym.
They all left.
It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our rooms for tonight.
I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too.
I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Yoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired and I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. What? Yoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me! Yoshika, over here! Let's get out of here. Are they gonna run out of the school? Yep. We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamu. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jamoji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What? But Sir Takumi. I frantically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bare teeth. I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining. Hello, cloth man. How are you doing? And tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugamu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. This was your first route? How interesting. What the heck's all the commotion? Yeah, what's going on here? God damn, he's being completely burned up. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. Day 56. Ding dong bing bong. A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. My first route was the Cult of Takumi route. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ooh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits? I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed. Haha, you always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurata. Is that really what you should be responding to? So can we just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about to end time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugamu's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. And now that he's been burned out, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that? He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what it made him that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Getting Cult of Takumi made me go all the way to kill Ato first. So then I ended up with the mystery routes and the killing game routes. I got locked out of the mystery routes ending. So then I had to backtrack and choose a whole bunch of other stuff in the not kill Ato routes. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Takumi didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone. It's all over. Takumi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried about can wear their Class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want to can definitely do that.
Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken.
That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugama's strange transformation. This is a really great game. With every route, I find out something different. And that's really exciting. I even learned something in the comedy route. And that was kind of a trash fire. I instantly felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Look at that list of endings again. I'm missing some stuff here. 13 and 14. 23 and 24. 33. Yeah, I didn't get 33. 43 and 44. It's another Box of Calamity ending. Let me see if I can find it. Is this Killing Game? This is Slasher. Day 23. Oh. Box of Calamity. Oh, yeah, I missed this. I'll need to go back to get this later. I don't even know how he missed it. I'm out of materials and don't feel like going out. You've got 69 to 76 on your endings.
You never will then.
Cool. Yeah, it was really early on the route. Whew, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He had appeared without warning, then stopped showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 57. Ding dong bing bong. I wish I could flip some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I can auto do them. Will that populate my inventory? Well, not inventory, but I'll get like other materials regardless. I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. Yeah, I'll do that from now on then. When I don't feel like doing the exploration manually.
Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them.
We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect this school.
Fish? Oh no, not fish. Nah, I'm just kidding around. You'll have fun with fish. I chose meat first. And then I went back and chose fish. What's the root called? You really want to know what the root is called? Because I can find it for you. I didn't complete all the comedy roots. I got a little tired of it, to be honest.
I am Centaur.
I'm gonna need to go back and finish all the comedy root stuff at one point. For being the comedy route, it's not that comedic. Yeah, I need to choose someone else.
I will claim this one.
I remember the way that I was explaining it to people. I was like, so I chose meat first, but I'm gonna go back and choose fish this time without like explaining what that meant. Just to confuse people a little. Like someone would ask, what did you choose? And I'm like, no, I chose fish this time. Being as vague as possible. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 58. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. You didn't share the message from Daughter Me? I think that's the part that I'm missing. I shared it. I need to go back and not share it. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Okay. I can go to the... I can go do the exploration automatically then.
Time to get moving.
Ding dong bing bong. It's already bedtime? I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day that had simply flown by. Phew, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight.
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth lashed onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap.
When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition.
Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here?
Cloth_man just redeemed posture check.
Thanks for redeeming posture check and hydrate.
Cloth_man just redeemed hydrate.
Is that Ava? She's alive? But how? No, don't go near her. You'll die. Well, what's the meaning of this?
What's the meaning
Oh.
of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me?
Huh?
Oh, for crying out loud! Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster, too! I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. We hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... Eito, Moko, and Dadami!
No way!
Eito, Moko, Dadami! Everyone who died has come back! So our zombie theory was right! We've been surrounded! We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we know. So there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby.
Whoa!
The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Why is zombie Ava kind of hot? I don't even know what you mean by that. You love Dadami? Dadami's really great. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. Respectfully smashed. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up. And then, with all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. We did lose a lot of great characters from this. Ava, Eito, Moko, Dadami, Yugamu. That's so true, yeah. Good, now that's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi behind you. What?
Watch out!
Hiruko!
Hiruko, no! I had trouble wrapping my head around what just had happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died, protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I'm betting it's Gaku and Dadami's fault. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage, but when I lifted the pipe to ram it through his head, something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof because they were playing with something at the relay station. Like bugs or something? Maybe they brought back Gi. Oh, good luck, Cloth. Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me and now I'm going to die anyway.
Yeah, it was day 40 something. Day 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. This is a lot of days. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Oh, okay, we finally hit it. 69. That's a lot of days gone. Your funny number. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? How come you're awake? I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by 8, though. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revivomatic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kaku and Hideko, are they? They were beyond saving. After you and Hideko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. They're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hideko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of her friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. It was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63, while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I went to have a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be.
He got real violent trying to go back to save Kaku before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body.
Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine?
We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire.
You mean like we did with Yugamu?
He wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead. But you can never be too careful.
This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. I think that's a weakness of most people, actually.
So we had to either do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them?
Indeed. Unfortunately, hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage.
We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day.
They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker.
The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone.
By sound alone? That's not good.
There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength.
Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiroko's back like it was a piece of paper.
We've been through our fair share of tough situations, too. Stuff becoming zombies must have made them even stronger.
It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them.
Yeah, being weak to the sun is a vampire thing.
Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on.
We've all got the tools we need to fight here. And it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving at least. I see, so that's why I was placed here? Not to think of it, is that power saw Yugamu was using still around?
Yep, right here.
Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope.
So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead and bodies into zombies.
We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point after all. If Doremi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Ava, Moko, and 8 though?
Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though.
We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully.
What? Do zombies have a language?
Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die?
Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating.
Investigate? How?
I was tinkering with a revival-matic the other day, and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used in the living and detects any anomalies within the body.
The revival-matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ima along with us. But even after scanning everybody with a revival-matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected, which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. You beat Dalsha in one turn? Congratulations. Day 70. We are finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself. Wait, what? To look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door?
That moron! And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him?
I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force.
He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself.
We had to go drag him back. I took my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me.
You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies.
Get out of my way, Kurata. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger.
You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight.
You might just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ima?
Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks.
I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it.
Takumi, wait!
I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway.
Takumi, wait. I'm coming with you.
Nozomi, are you sure?
Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything.
Okay, then let's go together. Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. I'd probably say in the metal shop. Honestly, I don't think Ima can be reasoned with. And he's dead. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Hirago and Kako! Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified.
I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, the zombies! Our former classmates had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. Oh, whoops. No! Yeah, they did. They are bozos for doing this. What?
Not like this.
Not like this. Where's he to go? Oh. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Ad starts in 1 minute. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiruko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiruko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. There's Nozomi.
What?
Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Where is she? Is she upstairs now?
Oh, ad break ends in 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Whoops. Where am I supposed to be going? It just says look for Nozomi. Maybe she's upstairs. Oh. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurata, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Eve! Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurata, quick. Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grates, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurata! I quickly turned it back to help Kurata with zombie Kako.
Kurata!
Oh no! Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurata along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We had to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop. You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Kurata's back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Kurata first.
I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands.
She's hiding something. Hey, did you?
No, stop!
Lady Kurata, is this?
It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie?
This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurata's not dead. If we just treat her injury.
For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here.
It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumoji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends.
We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here.
Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you.
Could we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from outside.
The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than the cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that.
No, Takumi. Just let me wait it out alone.
But now that the zombies have gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, I explained what had happened to everyone, how Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing.
This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell.
I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurata is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi whatever it takes. And after that, I'll join Kurata in the quarantine room.
Takumi!
But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen.
No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what kind of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurata, wait! Hey! In the end, Kurata was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurata through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm going to go look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls.
But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long.
Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon, I found my consciousness slipping away. Probably Takemaru.
Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you.
Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi.
Day 71. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiroko did.
Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've had a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurata just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurata holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we just let her out?
You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear.
Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. Then how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, is the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please.
If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just go catch some Z's or something.
We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. He's doing it again. Kurata, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please.
What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately.
That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary?
Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse.
Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others, too.
What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later?
Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here.
I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you.
What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here.
Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out.
Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurata was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real. Day 72. Ding dong bing bong. Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed, the sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head. An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy?
He better be ready for what's coming to him. Let's get out there and fight, y'all.
Right, prepare to engage the enemy. Can we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something?
Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight.
I'm ready. Look, we'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile barbaric.
Vashna.
Surrender. Continue.
Your words are laughable.
That's right!
I see.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war...
I don't want to fight!
Not like this.
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Back to the story. Wave to end.
Yeah, the
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that, namely the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Veshness got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient, too. Day 73. Ding dong bing bong. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi, and I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I can't allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. The boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for lazy Nozomi, is it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you, but you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey. Cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Alright. Sorry for yelling.
Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound?
I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kodata. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out.
Oh, can I help come along? I've been told to make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I see to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right?
It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation.
Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple throughout the room.
Don't do that!
Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it.
The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device.
Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Eek! The zombies are here! 6 zombies appeared. Including one that was once Ima. Run, everyone, run! Run where?
Cover your eyes and ears!
A few seconds after Tsubasa said that... Guys, why is it so bright?
Run while you can!
Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Toshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshka. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Oh, whoops.
I can still fight.
Like, whoops. What? I'll just wait for 8 though to pass me by. When's he coming? Okay, there he is. I just got impatient. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Dotomi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Dotomi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Dotomi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshka sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened.
Nozomi? Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshka grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika! Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshka would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... I raised the power saw and... We're getting a choice. Kill the zombie Nozomi? I can choose no later. swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. I slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Day 74. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage.
Alright, that should do the trick.
Finish reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies in human strength.
It's better than doing nothing. This should warn off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. Aw, thank you! That's so sweet. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? Sir Gaku! Good morning or afternoon, friends. Don't forget that you are doing the best you can each and every day. You're perfect the way you are, and don't change a thing about yourself or anyone.
Pat my head.
So true. Thanks for redeeming Pat my head. I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch, what was that for?
Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus.
Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh, right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kudata from quarantine now?
Kudata?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kudata to be alone in that room.
You've got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out.
Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway.
I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough, but I volunteered Takemaru for the mission to bring her back.
Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along.
No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura.
The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place.
I can't refute that.
So get your scrawny ass over here.
Takemaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage.
Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money?
Of course not. What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kudata back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask.
I'm sorry, we'll explain.
We told Kudata what happened. She listened quietly without reacting.
Very well, I understand now.
After mumbling those words, she turned to me.
And yet you still found time to show concern for me? You stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all.
I'm not stupid.
But thank you. You're most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I will pay you one day. I swear it on the O Suzuki name.
Lady Kurata! Yoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi.
Yoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well.
I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have a pound?
You mean a pound?
Oh, she said pond. Excuse me. I corrected her dialogue for her.
And that's not what we should be talking about.
While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurata's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Day 75. 6. 7. 78. Three days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved.
I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn. It's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day.
Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside.
You ask the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it?
Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop.
Tickled off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw.
I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it.
That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite.
For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
You don't? What's that mean?
Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies?
That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid.
I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies?
You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rid those zombies a new one, right?
It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Gaku knows something. It's because of whatever he brought back from the relay station, I swear. It's his and Datomi's fault.
Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. If you want zombie bodies, you can always get more.
Huh?
Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around, too.
We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this.
It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that might lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing.
Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moping around already! Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right?
Sir Takemaru!
Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? You want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead?
I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt in the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. Talking me finally considerate of others for once. Yeah, since the zombie restarted, true. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that.
I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide.
I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshka again if I kept disappearing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan.
Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later.
You won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I am so unsophisticated and dull in speech. And I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them.
You make Kyoshka cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition.
Please, no.
Right on. Now that's the awkward stuff's out of the way. Let's go get revenge for Nozomi.
Yeah! With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan. That afternoon...
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole.
Good, this should work.
The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just had to make a lot of noise to attract them here.
I thought you'd never ask.
Takemaru took out his infuser.
I'll lure 'em all here on my bike.
He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone! At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at what she was pointing. What, zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once.
The one's good enough. Now we just had to lure him over. I'd barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work?
Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie 8, though, kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally...
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see 8, though, lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a little of that. We did it.
It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste.
You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up.
I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then?
Of course.
Thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them.
No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, it's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom.
You've already gone straight past gloom to doom.
Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Day 79. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Eito's body.
Phew, this should be okay.
Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright?
I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into.
And you found the answer?
Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone come over here. Look at this.
What the hell is that?
Is that some kind of insect? I've never seen one like that before. Yeah, that timer keeps me accountable. Though sometimes I add more minutes to it if I'm really into the game, like I did yesterday. I just kept adding more and more time until it was 7 hours into the stream. The timer is even bigger on the YouTube overlay. It's right next to my model's head, along with the pronouns.
To be precise, in his brain.
His brain?
Yeah, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body.
You did every battle, including the battles you could skip? That's dedication.
I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Eito's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies.
So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turned into zombies?
I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I.
You're lying. You probably have a toy for a tentacle play that looks just like this.
Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji sword.
Yeah. Back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this thing might be.
You do?
Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
There's a reason why we're looking at Gaku right now. Because he took one of them and he brought it into the school.
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type.
So something like a queen ant?
That's right. The difference between them and ants is that there are two different types of Gi queens. The one we're looking at here is the female spawning type. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning type, which only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies?
Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls in the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
And what you showed us just now was...
Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Eito was being controlled by that thing?
And any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner?
There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the female spawning queen inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones.
No other details, huh?
I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva
I'm not saying that. And turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick.
Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. I must know more.
Yeah, I think there's something about that written here.
This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks like just like what's happening here.
This is how the Gi operates. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply.
People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still.
That's so distasteful that it just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that?
Look at Gaku.
The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this geek creature we don't understand. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie.
We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Yeah, Gaku's been really quiet. Look at him. He's even holding his head in distress. Afterwards, we comb through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage.
It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh?
Takumi?
Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping on lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want?
No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know. It's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hiriko and Zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it.
You did all the spare Aetho stuff before the kill Aetho roots? Cool.
I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me?
Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately.
Huh?
Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift.
Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa.
No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. Ding dong bing bong. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build.
Come on! How long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies?
Shut up and keep your voice down or I'll cut you up and feed you to them.
Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game.
Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses if they have any.
There's something I've been wondering. Has this gay creature always been lurking around inside the school?
That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside, huh, Gaku? I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire.
Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected life bodies? Just one of that freaky creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description.
That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do you know that for sure?
Hey guys, Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice.
What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay?
Alright, I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from.
Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on?
I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Dotomi and I found when we were at the enemy base?
The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition on the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi! Take a look at this cute little thing here!
I followed Dotomi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs. Were they?
No, I know those things were gi queens. They were at the enemy base and we somehow brought them back?
It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless...
Well, the truth is, Dotomi and I put the gi into bottles and brought them back with us.
You did what?
We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind.
Gone out to run an errand, BRB, from Dotomi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all?
Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went out for a group peeing session.
That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get you out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
We'd actually gone to recover the gi bottles we'd hidden there.
You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner?
Yeah, we caught two of them. Dotomi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. Is that it? The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one.
Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done! All this is because you wanted a stupid pet?
I'm sorry. How would I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat them up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead.
Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now.
Fine.
You okay, Gaku?
Your Dotomi has 8 commanders of swords? How cool.
Yeah, thanks.
This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it?
I just wanted to keep in rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place.
Trust me, we all get it. But even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her in again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Dotomi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi.
Is that Dotomi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright.
I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the gi, huh?
You little shit! Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away?
But because she was my pet, I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies.
Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right?
Well...
Assuming Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't.
I was just afraid you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around! Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Haku,
Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Koshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief! She just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it was a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Aha! So that was the origin story on how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place.
that's why I didn't turn up after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning gi queen that Gaku and Tadami brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies.
Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi would have had to Lady Nozomi.
No point crying over spilt milk, if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones.
But I just...
Guys, stop it already! Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him.
Tsubasa! Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him?
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings, too?
Tsubasa, thank you. He's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Dotami's Alpha 1?
Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku?
Dotami never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her now. We can't let this gi keep running around unchecked. Verily!
Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together.
Right.
We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Dotami's room. Okay, we're just gonna wait for the ad break to end. Okay, we're back.
Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
It should be here somewhere. I know Dotomi was keeping it here.
We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb. But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Day 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Where's Shoma?
No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something?
In this situation? We've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be worried for nothing.
He better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he?
Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you.
Wait, we don't want to make things worse. So let's split up into teams of 3 just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Yoshika, Kurata, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. He's not here either.
Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius with this aura.
What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless.
Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. Oh, we're in trouble! Deep trouble!
Shut up! Keep your voice down!
You keep your voice down!
What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room.
Oh, truly? That is reassuring news.
You imbecile! They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
They led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma.
When we first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing.
Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up." He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found him and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words.
The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it.
This may have given us a chance to end things.
How do you mean?
The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense?
It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists.
Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us.
using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down.
Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on.
She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurata's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building a trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly washed over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the Gi stopped moving and began laying the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net, but couldn't find the Gi anywhere.
Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance.
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The Alpha 2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let its guard down, right? Well, yeah. What are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle.
Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait?
I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us.
That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur.
Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm with Kurata on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I just said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by the undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Day 87. Ding dong bing bong. Morning. Today's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything.
Morning, Takami. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about.
I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Graves?
Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait.
Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard.
Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do.
Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them.
Of course, let's all go together.
Tsubasa, thank you. Really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all.
True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends, and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Oh, it's all shot. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in a moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion and I couldn't say a word.
Takami, get away from him!
Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames.
You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you?
I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. The Yu-Gi-Oh card guy. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. What now? Can anyone talk some sense to that old guy for us?
Don't be stupid! Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll just have to fight him.
Hell yeah! I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this!
Sure, Takami, a defensive battle is upon us. The skull must be protected. Right, let's do this. To battle. Skipping battle.
Not bad at all.
What a powerful...
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability.
We can't give up now.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about.
He de-transformed? Why?
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for?
That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. The
cannot compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender?
If we did, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vashnes would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply... Excuse me. Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, we're...
And then he gets his head chopped off.
Sir Takumi!
My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Day 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. Oh. Day 94. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? Okay, I read that before. This will be different, though. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now? You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay?
Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week.
A week? That old nail sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival-matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Shah guy?
After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. What, yesterday?
Sasha attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
Take it off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw again. That Vashnes bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Lucky for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together.
They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vashnes killed Dasha.
Cloffa_man just redeemed autism creature.
Thanks for redeeming autism creature.
Vashnes killed Dalsha and absorbed his cryptoglobin. He was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now.
Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed. Other than that, we are doing quite alright.
But we've made zero progress on anything else, not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles were launched on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa.
What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer.
I'll be fine. I'll need to do something. Sit your ass down! The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takemaru speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber.
Sleep beckons, and unable to resist its alluring claw, I gave myself over to it. Day 95. Ding dong bing bong. The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi.
You're awake.
That's the wrong voice. You're awake. You guys are up early? Or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But... Forget that and throw some ideas out on me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises?
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Clown Nose.
Thanks for redeeming Clown Nose. To attract them to a particular spot. No, that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. I do indeed have the full fit. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man. What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight.
Okay, I see what y'all saying with Tsubasa and Gaku. Gaku's gotten a little crush on her now.
That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Oh, sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part... The sound stopped? Yeah, but... Four zombies barged into the room in a single file.
Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade.
No, I won't let history repeat itself.
Hey, Takumi.
I shoved Takemadara away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into one at the front of the line, Mocha, with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. Is Gaku doing this on purpose? They need to throw him? This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takemaru. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
think you can beat me? Huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takimaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takimaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takemaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination, what greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again! A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wounds, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them. Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly that I could feel my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Kurata and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... she was... Calm down! It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you. Now let's go. Takemaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike.
Tickled off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Goodbye, Patrick. Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw on the way out. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takemaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right?
Monokuma Max 13 just redeemed Clown Nose.
It's finally down to the 4 of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away?
Monaco Max 13 just redeemed autism creature.
Thanks for redeeming Clown Nose and Autism Creature. Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? You know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me! Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No way! This isn't funny! Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry, if I just got in there in time. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop apologizing! That's not gonna bring back Tsubasa. Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you! It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn you! I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Day 96. We're almost done, so I think I'll continue on until it's over. Morning came the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday.
Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurata. It is just as Lady Kurata says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumonji sword and I can finally see.
Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
Can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses! You're the one who brought that gay creature to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that?
But Dotomi, now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable.
Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and...
Kurata, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa.
Oh my god, the text.
Tsubasa. No!
Gaku? Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room.
Seriously, what's his problem?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Yeah, you're right about that, Monokuma. And now he's making even more noise, too. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look! Up ahead!
Dude, they couldn't pick worse timing.
No, Takemaru and Tsubasa, too? Tsubasa! Is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Oh my god, look at Kaku. Look at her. Completely rabid.
Kako's in dog mode now.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
He completely broke.
Sir Gaku!
Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wounds. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out.
Takumi, Kyoshka, let's get away before they detect us.
Yeah, let's get away. Kurata's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave. Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now?
First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Ah!
Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurata and run as fast as you can. As far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Koshka, you can't. We do not have time to stand around debating this. Go! The determined glint in Kyoshka's eyes broke no argument. I nodded and did as I was told. Kurata, can you stand? We have to run.
Yeah.
Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running along the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along,
I'm so scared.
damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshka for a split second and realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. I see Kako. Ima. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw Kyoshka, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takimaru. Kyoshka! Don't come any closer! Get away!
No! Kyoshka!
Kurata moved before I could even react. Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. She threw herself in front of Kyoshka. Because of that, Takimaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wounds.
Kurata! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takimaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takimaru off the roof and turn around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurata! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the revive-o-matic.
You live.
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurata back. That's why I said nothing, and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kurata's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be the one Dotami was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Geek Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was this female spawner that possesses life bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Ellipses. Day 97. 98. 99. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurata's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so. What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
It's finally time to settle things with Beshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Beshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Okay.
Say when.
Say when.
Yeah! Good to go.
Onward! Let us begin.
Your AP.
This isn't good.
Oof.
I'm not done yet. Take that! That all you got? Take this! Not there yet. One last strike!
This is a trifle! Nene! My pop, I mustn't submit. This is a trifle.
No, I can't move them anywhere else. In turn.
Ready when you are. I've got this. Take that! Say when. Take this! Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's go. Good to go.
I just forced it because I'm on easy.
There.
Wave one end.
That's
Bitchness.
Just 2? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Okay, bye.
Bow down!
I've got this. Take this! Ready when you are. There! Got it!
Onward. Hiya! Let us begin. Yeah! Onward. Nen! I've 2 arms!
My turn! Let's go! Ready when you are. Let's go! One last strike! Take care of this!
Onward.
Still can't figure out how to do this battle. I think it's because there's just 2 of them.
Just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last. How pathetic.
To be honest, the 2 of us were at our absolute limits, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
Maybe the zombies? Maybe he'll press the button and get all the zombies to come over and kill Vetchness. I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. Okay, yes, I see. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vetchness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshness's general direction before long.
What are you? Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Spoiling too much. Spoiling them too much. They do look kind of cool as zombies.
Stop! Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Monochrome maps that change us redeemed clap attack.
Thanks for redeeming clap attack. We defeated Veshness, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshness somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurata. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Day 100. Ding dong bing bong. At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We survived. Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Really? I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. Hee, that should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumonji Sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed. To the schoolyard we go. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Ah, that got me for a second. Hello, Razor.
Almost got me. My sides hurt.
We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Okay, snoozing. Snooze an ad break. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omni special.
Yeah.
But that's...
An omnidirectional attack.
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? A decision at the last moment, huh? Okay, we're choosing this one first. And if it doesn't work out, then we choose the other one. Let's go. They look hungry. They do indeed look hungry. It wasn't even worth the thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quick enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takemaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Oh no, he's ripping his leg off! My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely, as I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takemaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
I'll end after I get this second ending. Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takemaru.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit member.
Oh, Sir Takumi! I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move!
Hurry up and move!
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon.
Yoshika!
Welp, indeed. Snoozing ad break. Flasher route 75. Kyoshika's last wish. Okay, I'm going back to make that last decision. Yeah, you're really so close to 76. I bet this will be 77 or something. Oh, shit! I actually accidentally picked the same option twice. Turned out to be not 6, but the 7. Let me redo that real quick. Okay, this time, stay and bite. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
The escape pod.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Kagome! Inuyasha! The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that. They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey, let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Inuyasha is a very good anime, you're right. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was the female spawner that parasitized life bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No. Stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away. Ah!
True body horror. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. Well, you see. 76! Conditions to unlock Story Lock 1 have been met! This is the perfect time to end the stream. And then on Friday, I go right back into it. Yeah, we have something cool to look forward to! Lock scenario. Let me save. Oh, how cool. Open Sesame. Unlock a new story route. Don't even say anything, Hideko. Say absolutely nothing. I didn't even look at the words. That's something for Friday me to look forward to. Needed to complete Blocks of Calamity Slasher and part of Mystery to get here, huh? Yeah! How many endings do I have now? 77. I only had 23 endings left to get. Ooh! Okay, let's see if we've got anyone on Twitch. Saki is doing music. Interesting. Oh, Saki was doing his he's playing the violin, I think, today. Okay, see y'all tomorrow for stenography practice. I might add 160 into the mix. 120, 140, and maybe 160. I'll start off with 160, then do 140, and then 120. And then on Friday, more 100 line. Goodbye. Bye, Monokuma.